Oh, damn. Right on. I was saving it until I confirmed you were here, but confirmation obtained. I hope you've had a good weekend so far. Yeah, much better. Nice and rested, man. Nice and rested. What's going on here? Is it? Oh, ginger beer, maybe. uh, maybe next week. It's 250 grand. I'm almost at 8 million. Look at that. Oh, it's the T spec GDR that we're getting. The T spec, the final version, as it were. Still not rich enough to buy the McLaren F1 though. Fucking hell. I better buy this Evo 8, but fuck, it's a high mileage one. Ah, yeah, I mean, it's a GDR, isn't it? It's a GDR. What? I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the R35. I mean, it's worthy of all of a respect, right? Because it's so competent. But it doesn't capture my emotion the way of it that a lot of other cars do. All right, I'm gonna spend some money. All right, I won't have 8 million, almost 8 million anymore. I'm not gonna make it to 8 million. I'm getting my 288. I'm getting my GTO. I'm sorry. It's here. It's in front of me. No hezzy. That's what you call no hezzy. Fucking no hezzy. No fucking hezzy, mate. All right, now let's continue looking at those used cars, the other ones. Do we see any low kilometer? There's a naturally aspirated Sylvia. There's an E30. Oh, there's so much hezzy, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Did we were you in on the whole focal radiance thing? Did, what, do you know all about that? I missed the focal radiance twice because I hezzied. What am I doing? Sylvia Q's and 89 M3. Sylvia Q's and 89 M3. 89 M3 first. Oh, I've only got one? Oh, hang on. Is it a Sport Evo? One with 3 kilometers, like no kilometers at all. Are those the only BMWs I've got? No. Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah, fuck. Is it a Sport Evo? It is a Sport Evo. 200k. That's a lot. But fuck it. Oh, actually there were 2 times that that happened. One, 3 times, I guess. So the headphones the headphones I was wearing when you joined, I missed out on getting those brand new, but the ones I ended up getting, these ones were secondhand. The guy only had them for 2 weeks. He was the guy who hesied less and managed to get them, and the fact that they were open back, he couldn't live with that because he loved the headphones. His wife didn't love them though. His wife didn't love the fact that she could hear everything that he was listening to, so he had to get rid of them, and I was the lucky beneficiary of that time. Oh my god, is my Sylvia Q's exactly the same color? It's exactly the same color. I can wait. I don't want to get 2 of the same color. And then there was the Focal Radiance, which they're not. I haven't spent that much money on a pair of headphones yet, as the Focal Radiance went for. But it was on sale, pretty big discount, from like 2,000 Australian dollars down to 1,400 Australian dollars. And I hesitated because I'm like, fuck, I've never spent that much money on headphones yet. And then they sold out. And then recently they came back into stock, and I hesitated again, and they're sold out again. I reckon 1 unit. They got 1 unit back into stock, and somebody grabbed it. I was watching it for a couple of days. I think, I don't know how long it was in stock for, but like, it wasn't like I was checking all the time. But about 6 days after I found out they were back in stock, they were gone again. So, oh well. Oh well. That's a lot of money. That's a lot. I'm hesitating. I'm gonna hesitate on the Evo 5. I'll come back and maybe, I don't know. It's right on the border there. 996. All right, have a quick look. Evo 5, right? Evo 5. Evo 5 with 10,100. Evo 5. Oh, I should get that. I should get that Evo. Yes. They sell out. They sell out. What are you talking about? Look, that's what happens if you hesi. Look here. There's a Sylvia K's sold out. Okay. Let's age. What? races have we got? Yeah, they sell out, man. They virtually sell out, and they taunt you with the fact that you hesied. Club Euro 600 at Brands Hatch. Hey, we got a Nordschleifer, Hypercar, GDR, and Deutsch Tourenwagen Masters. That could be fun. Alfa Romeo time, probably. This looks like fun. Let's go. Let's get into it. First Euro 600, right? Has to be a road car. Eshays, let's go. Road car, European 600. You know what? I didn't poop yet. I just realized. I've had my coffee, but I haven't had a poop. So there might be a couple of minutes of there might be a couple of minute intermission at some point. Okay, so I've got a F-Type. I've got a Diablo GT. Oh, Tuscan Speed 6. SLR McLaren. DB11. I remember that 430 being pretty awesome. M3. That would be the V8 M3. There's an M4. I love this Countach. I drive it a lot. 512BB. Where's that? Where's my brand new GTO? Wow, 308 GTB's all the way up here. Oh, my GTO. There it is. We're driving the GTO. I don't care. No, I don't care. We just bought this fucking car today. The PP is just about right. 554 PP. And we're going to chuck some tires on it. It's the 288 and the F40. They don't have the most sonorous Ferrari sound out there because they're turbocharged, but yeah, they're alright. Alright, so Sports Ard? Sports Soft? Nah. You know what? We'll do that. Just the tires. LSD. And the brake balance controller. Everything else is stock. So the brakes themselves are stock. We've just put in adjustability to the brakes. Famous last words, maybe. I don't know how good the brakes of a GTO are without upgrading. No traction control, no ABS. It is time. The cars already on the track look fast and scary. 900 degrees of rotation. I might need to play around with a FFB. I don't know about the setting that I've got here. But, let's go. Yee. Yeah! Oh god, the brakes. Woo! Oh my god. Yes! I didn't even, I put in the customizable LSD, I didn't even customize it. Or the brakes. I thought I'd drive it first and see if anything was needed, but nope. Just a tire upgrade and good lord. Put some modern tires on her. That's my GTO. Woo! Oh, there's a misshift. Even with the standard brakes. Wonderful. Woo! I mean, they're not the best brakes, but they're good enough. This is Proto F40. Ooh. Yes! Yes, same actually. The stabilizers, I think, the stabilizers and the brakes in Forza probably make more difference, even untuned. But in this, like, I basically put adjustability on for the diff. Oh, actually, maybe the fully customizable diff would change the diff settings, actually. Yeah, so the diff probably changed, the diff settings probably changed, but the brake settings haven't changed. I've got stock brake settings. Oh no. Yeah, locked up a bit. You know, it's not that bad a thing to lock up every now and then. Like, as long as it's a mild lock up, it's okay. Perfectly controllable to lock up just a little bit. As long as the car keeps in a straight line while you're locking up. I locked up a few times in the R33, and the car kept straight, and so it was okay. Like, it just, that was my cue to back off the brakes a little bit, you know? And that's all there is to it. It's alright. Because, you know, if you lock up a lot, then you're gonna flat spot your tires. That's not good, but, you know, the occasional little, you know, little chirp is okay. A beast of a car. My God, I'm in love. What a car. Amazing. Shenanigans. Hey, I've got the DTM RS5, mate. Hey, it's good to see you, man. I hope you've been good, dude. Flat spots, bald spots, you know, only if you do it for extended periods of time, you know? It's not that bad. Yeah, I got my RS5 DTM. I think actually, did I buy it or did I get it as a prize? I might have got my RS5 DTM as a prize, maybe. I can't remember. But yeah, looking forward to the DTM. Should be good. I think what I love about the GTO, like, the Ferrari F40 styling is iconic, don't get me wrong, but this is prettier. It's got the 308, 328 style. It's got that level of prettiness without the wild wings and shit of the F40, without the wildness. But it's got the F40 driveline underneath it, so it's the GTO is just so cool. Can't hear it though. Let's skip ahead. Nice Rudolph. Ah, gee, look at it, man. Like, it's your 308, 328, but it's a bit pumped up. You know, it's the ultimate expression for me of that styling, not the F40. The F40, look, the F40 does have the same body, but extra bits, you know, but this is like, it retains almost all of it. It's just a little bit more. It's just subtly more, and it's like, oh yeah. That's quite. You can hear some of the mechanical stuff. It's musical. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, so Rudolph, I've got some. I actually have early access to the new stages in WRC. I haven't tried it out yet. I need to find time to make a video of it. Okay. Nord's time. It's any German car in the Nordschleife. We drove the Carrera GT last time here in Nordschleife. So what are we going to drive this time? What's the PP? 700 or less. Okay, it's actually saying 700 or less. There is an actual restriction, and our PP is confined. Okay, so I've got this 911 that is a little bit silly. What have I done to this 911? Let's have a peek. It's still naturally aspirated. Let's have a look at it. It's got racing tires. ECU, it's got a racing transmission. It's still, yeah, it's naturally aspirated. All the bolt-ons, all the racing bolt-ons for the cleaner silencer, manifold. Oh, fully built engine. So this is fully built, but still naturally aspirated. I don't think it doesn't look like you can turbocharge it. Can we engine swap it? No engine swap. Okay. Let's see what other cars we've got though. So that's an option. It's ready to go. My Carrera GT actually is also sitting there quite nicely. And ready to go as well. But you know, like I said, we drove Carrera GT last time. Perfectly at $695. I've got this A45. I've got a front wheel drive at $680. Oh, that's a V8 Audi R8. That's a V8. I mean, other than the Alphard or whatever van that is, I didn't even look at what type of van it was. You know, you've got an Evo 5, but we've got Evo 4 and Evo 6 already, so it's not going to be that different. And you got a GTR T spec, which yes, it's a T spec, but we've got GTR R35s in the game as well, so it's not going to be that different either. So, uh, uh, you know, we sort of already have them. I've got an AMG GTS. Hey, car lover. How you doing, mate? I'm good, man. I'm rested. An AMG C63, a 911 G. I've got two GT3s. Okay, I've got the normal GT3, and I haven't driven this GT3 RS. Okay, this is winning at the moment. C30 Polestar, yeah. Engine swaps for which car? Which car, Rudolph? Tell me which car you're referring to for engine swaps. I did. When I drove this SLS, I loved it. What's its PP? 627. German 700 PP. 10 new swaps. Oh, there's new swaps. Oh, that's awesome. Jeez. I'll have to have a look. Let's grab that Audi and have a look. If there's a swap for this thing. Oh, this is, that's a pretty good sound, actually. Okay, so all I did to this one was weight reduction. I didn't actually touch the engine. We can drive the SLR. We can drive the SLR. The GR86. Oh, that is really intriguing for a little A86. Or GR86, sorry, not A86. No engine swap for this one. All right, let's look for that Mercedes McLaren SLR. That sounds like fun. I do love that car. I drove it a lot initially. I haven't driven it for a while. Where is my SLR? My SLS is here. So where's the SLR? There it is. So I've got this thing set up to be 600 pp. The supercharger sounds really subtle. Yeah, very subtle. Let's see what we've got. We've got sports hard tires. It's stock. It's completely stock. I restored it to stock, that's why. I do have some... I've got some stuff for it. Very good, alright. I got some stuff for it. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Suspension. Oh yeah. We only get to 625 pp. We didn't get a lot of pp. Okay, there we go. Racing tires. Racing tires, it's perfect. There we go. There's our SLR. We're good to go. Wait. Oh, does it make any difference after you tarred it up? Let's just pick something. Sorry. I'll pick at random. These are all good sounding cars. That one. Nah, I don't think it. I don't think that sound changes if you make changes. I think that's just a stock sound there. Pardon me. All right, let's do it. It looks like it might rain, doesn't it? No, it's just gonna be cloudy. Better not fucking rain. I don't think it's gonna rain. We'll allow one boop of TCS. We're gonna go to weak ABS, and I will reduce the degrees of rotation from 900 to 810. Flappy paddle, because this never had an H pattern. Have a swig of water. All right, SLR time. Let's age. Hey, Bob Gates! Oh God. I hope you're having a good weekend. So, hey, you can hear the supercharger. Yes. Hey, there's another SLR. Out of my way, buddy. I'll need to find an excuse to drive a 959 again at some point. I think that'll happen at some point for sure. The puntage, it hasn't started yet, but it's only a matter of time. Man, I've really started to appreciate the SLS more and more these days. When they first came out, I was just like, well, technically the engine's better, but I missed the supercharger. The SLS is also more of a volume car than the SLR. The SLR was a lot more rare, and the SLS was pure AMG, whereas, you know, SLR had McLaren collaboration, so I just considered it less special, but it's pretty awesome. We're pretty... There's a few cars here. There's a few cars here. Can I squeeze? I still want that clean right. Oh, God. That E30 got a little bit sideways. Whoa, he's still sideways. I think that's both a positive and a negative. That refinement. I think I like how the SLR's a little bit more wild, and for some reason for me it feels a bit more old school. I don't know. Yeah, it looks bonkers. It feels bonkers. I think that's what I love about the SLR. I reckon the SLS would be the more livable car. You'd be happier to drive it around every day. And the SLR is definitely a more special occasion. But I think that's also what makes it special. Wait, I think the force feedback is just a bit too high. I'm going to drop it down 10%. Yeah. In fact, I think they get less special as we go along. The AMG GT is way less special, but probably more competent. It's probably way more competent and faster than SLR and SLS both. But they're common, way less special. Like in my mind, AMG after the SLS, they didn't really have. Whoa! 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 No! 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 Oh! I hope I don't. If I still have a clean race bonus, I'll be very happy. That was fucking scary. Oh no, 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 no. Jesus Christ. No, 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 no. When you've got a 5.4 liter supercharged V8 in a carbon fiber monocoque body like that looks like this, as if you're ever gonna nurse it, and you're on the Nordschleifer, you're not gonna nurse it. Man, that was a fucking cheeky line and a half. That could have cost my clean race bonus right there. Look at it though, look at it. Fucking hell. That's a fucking car, man. Yes! Clean race bonus preserved. Let's skip until I'm... Oh, hang on, that's a lap. Ah, fuck. I'm an idiot. You know what I did? You guys know what I did, don't you? I skipped a lap, but there was only one lap. The SLR was the right choice for today. I'll have to take a GT3 RS at some point though. My god, 10 seconds at a time is a bit obnoxious. Almost there. Alright, I'm in the lead now. Alright, we might watch from here until just before the final turn. Oh, there it was. Fucking hell, that was scary. Oh my god. Fuck that. I thought for sure that was... Okay, we'll do the shocking one first then, car lover. We'll get the shocking one out of the way. Sounds pretty good. You can't hear the supercharger from outside. Oh, in real life, yeah, nah. In real life, you wouldn't continue with a lap. You'd pull over. You'd pull over and go, oh my god. Especially in a car that's as expensive as one of these. Sounds pretty good. Pity there's no, you know, raucous supercharger noise from outside. The racing suspension made it pretty fucking bumpy. Oh, it does sound good though. Alright, let's watch this line. Oh, no, I still had half the car on. That was still a clean line, okay? That was still a clean line. What a car. Fucking hell. What's next? Hypercar Parade at Monza. Huh. There's like no... There's no PP restriction. Just gotta be a road car. Oh. What the fuck have I done? Now, actually I had an idea. Let's have a look. There's a new car in here, isn't there? There she is. 200 grand. It's not that expensive. What do we think of Millennium Jade? Is that a nice color? Would you buy your R35T spec in that color? Yes, Cartel GDR. How you doing, mate? You would? You like the Millennium Jade? I'm not sure. To me, it's a bit brown. I'm well rested. I'm happier than I have been in weeks, Cartel. Thank you, man. Do you reckon it's a bit... Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yes, exactly, car lover. The other colors are a bit boring now, aren't they? Oh, it was Midnight Purple. That's actually purple. Let's have a look. It doesn't look like purple though, does it? Yeah, it's classy, but do I care about making my R35 look classy? It's an R35. If you get me. I don't see the purple. How is that purple? It looks green. Thank you, Cartel, man. I still don't see the purple. Still not seeing purple. It looks green. I don't see any purple, guys. Green. I think silver's the nicest color here, but the jade is the iconic color for the T spec. If that's in Rome, I might have walked down that street. That's what I'm talking about, color. Yeah, okay, Jade, we're doing it. All right, let's have a look at that car, and we might drive this. Would you guys group a T-Spec GTR with hypercars? Is it a good car to race against hypercars or not? What say you guys? It's pretty high up. It's 600 pp. It's pretty good. I'd say supercar, yes. But what about hypercar? Is it a hypercar? What are the alternatives? Can we filter by... No, I don't think we can filter out road cars, can we? I don't think so. This is my A110 that's got a GTR engine in it. This is a road car. I fucking remember this XJ220 that we upgraded like crazy. Look at it. Ooh, Murcielago. That's a road car. I haven't driven my F12 in a long time, and that's cool. Oh, F40. F40 could be the first hypercar. Or 959. Maybe should we drive a 959? 959 maybe? As the proto, as a, yeah, F40 or 959 would be proto hypercar. Wyra, is that a hypercar? Let's set a PP cap of 700. And that's a cap. So we can't go up here like with the XJ or the Murci. Usable work of art. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Veneno. I'm being very okay. I'm getting drawn towards the F40 because I drove 288 GTO earlier. Talk me out of it. Talk me out of it. I'll see what other options exist. If you think F40 is not what we should go, talk me out of it. I could drive a Veyron. Freedom. I won't drive it, nah, not the ZL1. Not in this case. A 177, that's definitely a hypercar. Where's my 959? LFA? Hypercar. Where's my 959? What the fuck? Tuscan's not a hypercar. It's a supercar. Tuscan is a supercar killer, but it's not even a supercar. Here's my 95. My 959 has never been modded, I think. It's got sports tires, but it's otherwise... Alright, I think we're about to upgrade a 959. I might need to take a pee as well. Ah, so I've got sports soft tires, alright. That's an interesting question. Alright, we'll start up here. We need to get about 100 pp. So let's start with a brake controller. Hey, Brew. Good morning. Actually, I really need to we're talking PP. I need to take a PP. Oh, yeah, I better take a PP. I'll be right back. All right. So bump the camera. Typical. Okay. Right, so we're going to be at Monza. Since we're going to be at Monza, we should probably get a bit of power. And we're up against hypercars. Even though there's no specified PP, we've got to build for power. That's for sure. So, do we want a torque vent? Can't even say it. Yeah, we want torque vectoring. We want full control. We put a brake balance controller. Let's go for torque vectoring. We want good brakes. For the 959, we're fashioning some drilling. Brake pads, yes. Danger to manifold. Silence! I don't know about putting an anti-lag system on, though. Probably don't need it. Fully customizable suspension. Let's do it. I don't want a racing transmission, though. We probably don't need an anti-lag system. High RPM turbo. Uh-oh. Exactly. That's what happens when there's a danger to the manifold. Okay, we might need some racing tires. Hards? Perfect. I set a 700 pp floor. Fuck. I wonder if it's going to be good enough. I hope so. We might need to check out the top speed. Eerie. We'll just bump it up to 340. Just in case. Because it is Monza. Alright. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome eating chicken. Oh, it's a look. It's a good thing we've got a GTR because there's a GTR Cup coming up. Alright. There's one thing we're gonna do. We're turning traction control off. We're in a fucking 959. We've got all-wheel drive. Why do we need... We've got weak ABS, weak source ABS, but... Oh boy, look at our opposition. We've got a Ford GT, F12. Don't know, clean race bonus, come on. I think my clean race bonus is gone. Thank you, Vulcan. So maybe the 959, maybe this is going to be fine. 700 pp. Fuck. I forgot a 959 is still rear-engined. Do we have a 6-speed box? Bottle! Hello, my man. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend, sir. Oh, God. I'm on 918. Can't park there. This is the 959s, the like great. Oh, just grandfather, right? 959 Carrera GT 918, so it's the grandfather. Jesus Christ. The week was great, thank you, Portal Man. Much better week this week than I've had in a long time, man. Still not out of the woods. Still fighting. But looking good, man. It's looking a lot better. Diablo GT as a hypercar? Okay. Veneno as a hypercar? Veneno's got hypercar looks and flair. I don't know if it's hypercar in its engineering or performance. I mean, God, Murcielago is in here too, in hypercar. I don't know about that. I'd love another coffee brew. Is that an SLR? SLR is a hypercar. That is an SLR. That's a hypercar. That's the difference. SLR is hypercar. I don't know if SLS is. AMG GT is definitely not. So, I'll say this about this car versus the other cars I've driven today. What they've managed to convey in this game, the steering feels old. It feels old school. And it definitely feels like rear-engined weight distribution with a steering. You can feel it. Hey, there he is. Good evening, Raven. We got a 959. We drove SLR McLaren at Nordschleifer earlier. But right now it's 959 at Monza. It was fun too. I had a big moment in SLR. Hey, we're all clumped up here. This is good. Is that a 177? That's a 177, right? Okay, I got 2 laps to mix it up with these guys. I think we're okay. That's a 177. And Enzo. You don't like the SLR? I love the SLR. Is that a Chiron in front? I think that's a Chiron. It does look a bit wild. It doesn't have the most elegant styling, I agree with that, but there's a certain charm to that. I didn't like the flat shift, fuck. Got him under braking. Enzo and Chiron. Oh, Chiron, hey. You were never going to make that, Chiron. That was ridiculous. I'm glad we went over to the 959 after the 288. It's a very interesting back-to-back 288 GTO into the 959. The 288 definitely drives better. But this is still rear engine, so it has got that rear engine balance, so that's good. All-wheel drive's great. Doesn't sound as good as a 288. Still a lot of fun to drive. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Hey! Clean race bonus! Yay! Oh, we have a 5-star roulette ticket for the driving marathon today. That's very good. Will the 5 stars give us a better reward? Because that's the driving marathon one. That's not as we just watched that last lap. Oh my god. Yes, you're in a Chiron. No, that's not enough of a straight. That's not a real Chiron. That is not enough of a straight to get past. Watch it. Watch. Look at it. Fuck off, Chiron. That's hilarious. Oh, the 959 is it's a technological marvel for you know, for when it was developed. The amounts of technology, it's just unbelievable. But there's a bit of a purity to the 288 GTO, you know. It is a much more basic car, but the result of that is it's so focused. The 959, you'd be able to drive anywhere. That's the thing about the 959. You could take it anywhere. You could do a lot more with a 959 than a 288 GTO. It's a more rounded road car. Whereas the GTO is a little bit stripped back and a little bit more primitive. Well, quite a bit more primitive, what I'm saying. It is. The 959 has a look that is so unique to it. All right, GDR time. And we've got, there's no questions. We've got a brand new T-spec. We're just gonna take the T-spec in. Has to be sports tires. PP of 700 or less. All right, let's grab that T-spec. It's brand spankers. Where are your T-spec? It had a pretty high PP. The PP, the stock PP of that T-spec was pretty big. Big PP. Straight from the factory. Where are ya? There it is. Look, it's up here. It's 600 PP stock. We're gonna drive it pretty stock. We might just change the tires. Yes, Raven. It's a big enough PP to get your action. You are right. You should get some action with a PP of that size. Alright, we're just gonna put soft tires on it. And we're gonna put the brake balance controller in case we need it. I don't believe we're gonna need it though. I had an R33 GTS 25T portal. If you're still here when we switch to Forza, when I switch over to the PC, I'll share some photos. Or anytime, like if you're not here, then any. Oh fuck! What? I don't really know this circuit very well. Yeah, anytime I'm happy to show you some photos of my R33. I don't have many photos of my R33, unfortunately, because the time I owned my R33 was between 1999 and 2006. So I didn't really, I mean, when I first got my R33, I still had an analog mobile phone. First generation amps. But yeah, I had a GTS 25T, so it was not a GTR. So it had the RB25 DET, not the RB26 DETT. So single turbo, rear wheel drive, 2.5 liter, 6-cylinder. It still had 4-wheel steering though. It had Nissan Highcast 4-wheel steering. But then again, so did Silvia's. And so did, I think Nissan Laurels also had 4-wheel steering. The Pulsar GTIR also had Highcast 4-wheel steering. It had active aero. Active aero on Nissan Skylines goes back to the mid-80s. Back to the R31, in fact. R31, 32, 33, 34 all had active aero. Actually, I'm not sure about our R34, actually. So that's why when all of this stuff sort of resurged, active aero, 4-wheel steer on supercars, I was like, but hang on, my R33 in the 90s had all of that shit. Why has that suddenly become a thing when... I hope I haven't lost my clean race bonus. This car is completely stock. It's a demon. It's just the tires. We just went for soft sport tires when it comes with hard sport tires. Here's another T-spec. Yeah, funnily enough, the R33 Skyline was not my first choice. My first choice was actually MR2 GTS, or MR2 GT, sorry, not GTS. The Turbo MR2. But my mother convinced me that I needed a car that could carry 4 people. I needed a car with a back seat, and you know, I thought about it, and you know, it made sense. She was absolutely right. So I then started to look for similar cars that had a back seat. Yeah. Absolutely, because it was my only car, right? I was going to do everything everything with that car. So I'm like, yeah, you know, that's a really good point. So the next choice was 300ZX twin turbo, the Z32 shape. But that was a bit problematic to find. Because the 300ZX was sold domestically in Australia, but not the twin turbo version, which meant the grey imports, not as many grey imports were allowed. Hey, it's Plow! Hey, how's your weekend going, man? Yeah, so not as many grey imports allowed in Australia because there were Australian versions of a 300ZX sold. And also, so I needed a back seat. I needed it to be a 4-seater. The 300ZX was sold as a 2+2 or 2-seater. And the most common twin turbo manual was a 2-seater, not the 2+2. The 2+2, 80% of the 2+2 turbos were sold with automatic, not manual. So it was impossible for me to find a low kilometer, good condition, 2+2 twin turbo with a manual. Could find them with auto, not with manual. And so while I was looking for a 300ZX, I came across my R33, the one I end up buying. In fact, I went to a dealership to look at a 300ZX twin turbo. It was a 2+2 manual, but the kilometers were a little bit higher than I wanted. I think it had like 96,000 kilometers, so it was really close to 100,000. But I thought I'd just have a look to see what condition it was in and if I was okay to go with it. I think it was a 1991 or a 1990 model. And when I arrived, I parked on the street in front of a dealership. And in front of me, I parked behind what was going to be my car. I parked behind the R33, and, you know, parking behind it, seeing the rear taillights, just looking at it, I'm like, wow, what is this thing? And so I get out of my car and I walk down the footpath. I walk in front of a Skyline and I look at it. I look back at it, and, you know, it's got the dealership sticker. I'm like, oh, okay, so it's for sale. I look at the price, it's in my price range. I look closer, it's only got 55,000 kilometers. It's a 1994 model, so it's newer. And I'm like, you should check this thing out. And so I walk into the dealership and I find the guy I spoke to on the phone, and I'm like, hey, you know, I called up about the 300ZX, but I want to take a look at that Skyline out there. And so I took the R33 for a test drive. I was absolutely blown away by it. Took the 300ZX for a test drive, came back out of it and went, you know what, the Skyline was better. The Skyline had a little bit less power, but on paper, but you couldn't really feel it when you were driving it. Slightly smaller engine, but an inline 6 versus a V6. The RB25 just felt better than the VG30 DETT. It felt smoother. So I went home, I thought about it over the weekend, and then I made up my mind. I also took a look at a Porsche 944 Turbo, and I really, really liked that. But I was like, you know, Porsche versus Nissan, I could probably more easily afford to keep a Nissan than a Porsche. The Porsche was also older, higher kilometers, in worse condition as well. All the wheels on the Porsche were had been curbed. Yeah, 944 Turbo. They drove very similarly, but I gotta tell you, the RB25 inline 6 versus the Porsche 4-cylinder, the RB25 was smoother. Oh, my mother was spot on with her recommendation. I mean, look, I'm sure I still would have had amazing adventures in a mid-engined MR2 versus the R33 that I ended up with, but I was able to have adventures with more people, if that makes sense. Like, you know, the R33 took me and my buddy and 2 girls down to the snow for our first snowboarding experience. And, you know, we wouldn't have had that adventure with the MR2. Actually, before we went snowboarding, the R33 took me and my buddy, same buddy, and 3 girls down to the snow, but we didn't go snowboarding. All right, final race. Oh, we do have a time trial after this. So, restrictions. What? There's no restriction at all. How old was I when I got the R33? How old was I? I was 20, early 20s when I got my R33. So yeah. There's no PP at look at this. No PP restriction plus there's no damage, no tire wear. Are we driving the Alpha or should we drive something else? I don't think I've driven the Sierra. Is this our excuse to do up a Sierra? I've got all of those cars, so the theme is DTM, but we can drive whatever car. So it's an opportunity to drive any car. Rudolph, just looking at those liveries, I'm already like, yeah, exactly. We can drive anything. Anything we want. So here's a chance. If there's a car that, look, I've got this RS5, but yeah, whatever. If there's a car that anybody has been wondering about, and I've never got the opportunity to drive it, here's a chance right now. Or we could try to stay on theme. What do we reckon? How are we doing for time? It's 6 a.m. Sierra? All right, we will scroll down to the Sierra. Keep an eye out on the car list to see if anything jumps out. Um, Suiting the time period. We'll have a look of a time period. We'll have a look at that time period. I'm sorry, Reem. Yeah, I woke up early because I was I was well rested, Reem. I'm sorry, man. So I felt well rested, and I woke up at like 3:45, and slowly got up, and yeah. So I just got this GTO, 88 to 92. All right, I just got this GTO. I have driven it already, and I fucking love it. Let's have a look. 88 to 92. All right. What at? There's this GTO a 911. These cars here. We could do a what if Mitsubishi entered DTM. All right, Rabe, you got it, man. You got it, buddy. Where's the Sierra? There's not a lot of cars from the period though, are there, Reem? Rudolph. There's the 25th anniversary Countach NSX Type R. ZR1 Vet. Oh, 88 Supra. Bentley. I don't think there's many Bentleys in this one. I think we got to go to Forza Motorsport for Bentley. Fuck it. Yeah, actually, yeah. We could chuck the R32 in. Man, I didn't realize the Merak was a 1980 model. I thought it was much older than that. Where's my Sierra? Oh, we could drive one of these. I was just talking about it. I was just talking about how I was about to buy, I wanted to buy a Fair Lady Z. There's a Sierra. All right. Okay, guys, help me, help me. Sierra or Fair Lady? Sierra, Sierra, there is no other fairer. But there is a Fair Lady. How come that didn't work, Reem? Ah, it did work. We're driving a Ford? Okay, okay. Now, the next question is how big do we need to make its PP? Where do we take its PP? How high? At least it's right hand. Oh, no, I want right hand drive. Oh, even with a small PP, you can come first. That's normally not a problem. $700 PP? Fuck. That's a lot of PP, Rudolph. That's her problem. No engine swaps? Ah. Wait, hang on. Before I murder my RS500, let's have a look. So, Ford RS500, let's look at America. I can't buy another one. Fuck. I have to look on the used car market for another RS500. Yeah, it has to be used. If I find a used RS500, then oh, there we go. Okay, so one of them I will absolutely massacre. I didn't know there was no hezzy there. You see that? I saw it. No hezzy. Bang. Fucking bang. What am I doing? I don't want to get a cafe. The fuck do I want to do? Oh, I want a coffee. Fucking love a coffee. Auto bianchi. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Well, that was a waste of 200,000. Nah, I'm gonna massacre the one with the higher kilometers, so it's the black one. Eating chicken. 1, 2, 3. I've got 3 of them. I already had I already had one. I already fucking had one. I already had a spare. I didn't need to buy another. That's the problem with no hezi. There's your problem right there. You should hezi sometimes. Fuck. There's a reason we hezi, guys. Since I already spent so much fucking money, like fucking fuck. Yes, we will add. No, we won't. Ah, fuck, I forgot. What? Oh, okay. No. I won't use a DTM livery. Ah, fuck. No, I don't want to. Stop it. No. 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 You know what's a really bad thing? Is that it says, hey, you need weight reduction stage 2. Why don't you just do it for me? Give me the option. Would you... Weight reduction stage 2 and stage 1 is required. Would you like to apply them now? It will cost you an extra... Why? Have I got racing computer? There's no racing computer. You need fully customizable computer. Lock stock the fucking lot. The only thing we don't have is anti-lag. But, you know... Oh, we don't have a fully customable racing transmission. You guys are going to hear enough whining from me anyway. You don't need to hear any more whining than you're already going to hear. And we don't have the carbon prop shaft. Yes, it had electronic fuel injection, so yes. The answer is yes. The R31 GTS-R that was campaigned in the Australian Touring Car Championship, it had a computer, but you couldn't just plug a laptop. It didn't have a port where a laptop you could just plug in. It had chips. It had the in the back that you could slot in into the controller board to change various things. Pretty cool. All right. Hey, transmission. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I didn't put in a fully customizable manual transmission. I need to do that. There, that's the one I want. Yeah, any car with electronic fuel injection has got some sort of, you know, ECU that controls the spark and the. Do you reckon 310 kilometers an hour is optimistic? I reckon it could do it. It depends on the downforce. Is that toe in on the rear? Interesting. I guess it's not a rally car. Alright, it's time. We're doing it. We are gonna run 720 degrees of rotation. No TCS, no ABS. Oh, you mean OBD? That's a little bit different as well, because it's race cars as well, but yeah. Alright. Woo, here we go. Rolling start. Let's Oge. We do have lag. We've got lag, that's for sure. Okay. We're being authentic here, guys. Oh, it's the short circuit, fuck. You reckon I still have my clean race bonus? Might need to look at that brake balance a bit. Look at that thing. Give me room. So all of the sideways stuff, it's all braking, right? It's all happening under braking, not some power. And I think not having the anti-lag is helping. Having that lag lets me, you know, get on the throttle a bit earlier. And the car's pretty straight by the time the power comes in. Even the Mercedes couldn't brake without spinning. So fun fact, at least at Bathurst, I won't speak for the rest of the Australian Touring Car Championship at the time, at least at Bathurst, the Sierras dominated because they had the most power. The Skylines, the R30 and the R31 Skylines tried to put up a fight, and they could put up a very decent fight, but ultimately the Sierras were able to outmuscle the R30 and the R31 Skylines. The main reason the R32, hey, don't push me. The main reason the R32 GTR was able to beat the Sierras at Bathurst anyway was by producing more power out of its larger engine. The all-wheel drive did help to get the power down, but the main factor was the horsepower. and you can see video evidence of it from, you know, from the race footage at the time. You'd have on the main straight, on Mountain Straight, sorry, going uphill, there's one where the most powerful Sierra on the grid has a GTR behind out of T1 Bathurst, and without even a slipstreaming, almost immediately the GTR jumps out and just passes the Sierra, and you see the Sierra driver look over at the GTR and just go, what can I do? The GTR just, oh shit, a bit of my rig, oh no, that's a bad time for a bit of my rig to fall off, fuck. And it's not even an important part of the rig. Don't get distracted, Rain. Fuck. Can I still get on the podium from here? Probably. I might not win the race anymore. Yeah, because the Sierras were able to put out 500 horsepower because, you know, you think about it, at this time, this was the time that all the racing teams were learning about turbos. And the Sierra's BD variant motor, you know, it was based on the, you know, it's Cosworth engineering, right? And they've got all of this experience building tough motors, so they're learning about turbocharging. And they learn that, okay, we can crank the boost, we just need to have a tough motor, so they know how to build a tough motor that can handle the boost. And so they were able to put out so much more power than their competition. I'm not saying the Sierra's not an agile car, because it is. And it's light. It's light and it's agile. But at least in Australian Touring Car Championship, the primary advantage it had in Bathurst was power. High horsepower meant high top speed. And, you know, Bathurst has got two massive straights. So top speed is so important. Absolutely not. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh! The race leader is in sight. So there is a chance. There they are. 3, 2, 1. I decided to be cautious in T1 because of that Merc. Much better to round them up and take them like this on a straight or something, because I definitely have power. That was sketchy. Oh my god, you motherfucker! Again? On lap 9. I'm so pissed off. I'm going to finish the race, but we're going to have to do this race again. That was fucked. That was fucked. Fucking double punted me. I might adjust the brake bias, brake balance. So. It's because I called out the Merc as being a dive bomber. It actually became a... He actually did start dive bombing. But yes, Cosworth was involved in the 190E. You're actually quite right. And that's frustrating. And the end cap of my rig fell off. Oh, there it is. I'm just going to pop the replay on, run to the bathroom, and then we'll see that punt. I'll be right back. Find out what happened. Here we go. That was the first thing. Here we go. Okay, well that first one was fair. Maybe both were my fault. It's still. All right, take two. I didn't do the brake balance. Also, this gearing... Oh my god! That's not helpful. With this gearing, I don't get out of fourth gear. Fifth gear is useless. Maybe that's also helping me... maybe that's helping me manage the torque spike of a turbo. Earring? What's up? Good morning, Rob. What's up? Earring for what did I say? What was I talking about? When I said earring, what? I already forgot what I was saying. Gearing. Gearing, I got it. Look, second and third are so tall. And third and fourth are so tall. Oh, sideways M3. Around we go. Yeah, it's not a short ratio box, that's for sure. This is the Bathurst tune box. There's so many eating chicken. So many. Oh my fucking god. You know what? Fucking hell. I'm gonna adjust the brake balance. This is taking way too long. I reckon 2 notches to the front. Did that apply? Actually, a couple of things. This can come back. Alright. Alright, third time's a charm. One thing I think of immediately is like Pulsar GTIR. Oh my god, that's a much better brake bias. Much better. But my throttle is still bad. The brake bias is so much better that I got aggressive on the throttle. Oh, and I've changed the gear ratios as well, so... Look, I can stay in third gear through here now. No, it was the gear ratios as well. Look at this, like, before it took me a lap to get this close. I thought about it. I never took one for a test drive. I thought about it briefly, But here's the thing. Even though a Pulsar GTIR, they're amazing little cars, right? But it was based on the N14 Pulsar, which was a car I was very familiar with in four-door naturally aspirated form. We call it the Pulsar Triple S here, and it was a common hoon car. Awesome car, awesome little car, and I think it's actually a car that should get more love in motorsport games. I'd love to have a Pulsar Triple S in Forza or Gran Turismo. I think the closest we've gotten was an Nissan Almera Triple S. Very close. SR20 DE, naturally aspirated SR20, front wheel drive. So when I saw the Pulsar GTIR, it felt a lot like a Pulsar Triple S. It really did. And I was just like, you know, considering I was looking at MR2's 300ZX, the 944, the Skyline, they're you know, a category above your Pulsars, so that was a bit of a factor. The interior of a Pulsar GTIR feels like a Pulsar. You know? It would have been fun. It would have launched off the line better than the R33 launched off the line. Owing to all-wheel drive, it might have been a bit more fragile though. I never heard good things about the durability of the all-wheel drive versions of the gearbox. Then there's that too, Rob. At the time, you know, me and my mates would talk about, we were into FJ20. Yeah, they're great cars. They're great cars. They're a shitload of fun. But yeah, you know, that was when I was first learning about Group B, and we were all about having an iron block and maybe an aluminium head. No, motherfuck. FJ20 versus SR20. Exactly. RB engines, aluminium alloy heads with iron blocks, and the iron block is how you can have some strength, handle the boost. So there's something else as well for me, because of I don't know, like I feel like because of the amount of research I've put into cars in general, I feel like sometimes the obvious choice is not the choice I should take. Sometimes, I don't know. That was part of the reason I went for him again. At the time, it was certainly not the obvious choice. When I got the R33, it was not the obvious choice. There's a certain amount of you know, when people hear you have a new car and then you show them or tell them, they go, "Oh, what is that?" Or, "Oh, right, interesting." You know, I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. Well, I mean, there certainly was, you know, a strong reaction. And it was a surprise to her. I think she was expecting like some sort of Persia. God damn. Man, when the boost kicks in suddenly, if you're not prepared, fucking hell, it's... I gotta say, it gives you an experience that you'd expect out of a car like this. That's what they always expect, Raven. That's what they always expect. Alright, 3 laps to go. The lead pack is here. I just got to remember to roll onto the throttle. Remember to stay in the taller gear. Try to guess. If I can't see them in my mirrors, I have to guess that they're still beside me and not let them hunt me off the road. Give him a dose of Sierra power on the straight. Can't see him, I can hear him, he's next to me. Can't see him in my mirrors. And there he is. Outside. To the inside, the X attack. And then power. That's a great question. We'll find out at the end, I guess. I think it was like 464 horsepower, which is probably about right. I think they might have got up to 550 horsepower in Bathurst Group A race spec, maybe 600 horsepower in qualifying, but maybe during the race they were down to 550 horsepower for durability. Whereas the GTRs quite likely were over 700 horsepower. So 700 horsepower plus in Group A in 1990, 1991. That's why it wiped the floor. That's the main reason. At Bathurst specifically. At other tracks, I'm not sure. The fucking Twitter. I'm gonna uninstall Twitter. It's the worst. Oh shit, what happened here? Finally, we're done. Alright. Now, I said 464 horsepower, right? Oh, only 402? What? That's shit. Sorry, that's shit. Did I miss the racing? No. Fucking the engine's 400 horsepower? That's shit. That's actually shit. Nah, they produce a lot more power in real life. In race conditions. Alright, time trial? Oh, it's the T-Spec. And, hey, we were just racing this place, okay. So, we need to get 141.2. None of my friends have raced this yet. Oh shit, oh well. I don't have ABS. But that's okay because we can do some braking drift. Yeah. I don't know. I might not be able to set this time, but I might be sliding around. This might be fun. I'll do one lap. I've already dirtied the lap. I'll do one flying lap. Oh, no way, man. Average GTR driver does not have, frankly, does not have skills to slide. Well, R35 GTR anyway. The car would do the work for them. not saying that... Nah, we need ABS. It's too heavy. Not saying there aren't any good GTR drivers and owners out there. I'd just say your average one probably does not belong to that category. I'd say it's probably a similar... Well, there's probably more vet drivers out there. Viper maybe not, but there's probably definitely more vet drivers out there than GTR drivers. You know what's really interesting? Can't remember the guy's name. The overall product manager or producer or whatever his title is of the R35 GTR. How he responded to the criticisms about how heavy the R35 is, and his response was, you know, modern cars, they can be heavy because the technology makes dealing with the extra weight a non-issue, basically, is what he said. And that you know, also as a consequence of safety regulations and restrictions and everything. Damn, that was easy. 141, right? I'm not gonna try to get an extra. I can get an extra, like, I slid on that thing. I can get that silver, but I don't care. It is another 750,000. Let's have a quick look at the replay. What's the time? Yeah. Where I was going with that was that he's correct in that modern technology, advancements in suspension, electronics, new tire technology means that the extra mass is handled pretty damn well and pretty damn convincingly. However, if you remove some of that technology, like ABS, you're in trouble. You need all of that technology present, and you need it to be functional. If anything goes wrong, then you then have, because of your extra mass, you then have a lot more potential energy. A lot more potential energy. Because remember, it's it's not an inverse square. It was inverse square. I can't remember the name of the trend of you know, mass multiplied by velocity squared. We've got the, yeah. I don't think that's inverse square, is it? Fuck, I can't remember. That chicane, I reckon there's a second and a half in that chicane. I'll do a couple of tries. Oh, absolutely would not be fun. No way. No chance. Whereas I saw an R33 GTR owner R33 GTR owner after he had a look at, we were looking at the fuse box on my R33 and he had his R33 GTR parked next to it, and we're looking in the boot because the fuse box is in the, well, there's two fuse boxes. There's one in the boot and one in the driver's footwell. And we're looking at the fuse box in the boot next to the battery because we're trying to diagnose an electrical problem with my R33. And he noticed that my R33 GTS25T still had on the fuse box diagram the fuse for the all-wheel drive. And he was looking at it, he's like, I wonder what happens. So you don't have that fuse. He's like, I wonder what happens if I pulled that fuse on my GTR. And so he pulled the fuse, went out onto the track. We were at Wakefield Park. And yeah, it converted his GTR to rear-wheel drive. And he had a shitload of fun. I would not want to do that on an R35. I bet that would be a horrid experience. What do I need to get? 136? Maybe I won't get it. This is why I don't do this. Fuck, I bet that's too slow. But that's it, I don't care. I think I just missed out. Fucking hell, I did too, eh? Oh my fucking god. That's not good. Does that invalidate my entire lap? Am I carrying this red over into this next lap? Fucking hell, I hate that. I fucking hate that. This is why I don't fucking time throttle. Oh, fuck off. Lost. No, fuck it, oh, fuck it. My god, you need to stand on the brakes to slow the goddamn thing down. So without ABS, forget it. Time trialing is the fucking worst. I think that got it. If I lose that fucking bronze, you can Can you lose the bronze? I think you can. The silver, right? Like you can fall out of the top 5%, right? Isn't that how it works? I'm barely in that top 5%. Fucking whatever. Yeah. Oh well, let's see. Let's see how it plays out. All right, loot box time. All right. Oh, it's all credits. Yeah. So we've only got one loot box to really open up. All right, here we go. I'm gonna say an invite or a pissy amount of credits. Let's go. There's no. I'm getting the invite or the engine swap. Oh no, I got some. What is it? A Group 4 car. Oh well, I don't have it, so that's okay. I'm sure I don't have it. So that's alright. Better than expected. Let's go have a quick peek at it. Naturally aspirated. And they don't know the displacement. That's awesome. I love that about Gran Turismo. When they don't, oh, it's got an engine. Yeah, oh, what's the displacement of the engine? Alright. Hey, Rev. Hey, I mean, it could be a 9.2. Gran Turismo will never tell us. It could be a 1.2. Gran Turismo will never tell us. It just won't. Happy Saturday, Rev. Alright, it is now time to make the switch. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Alright, now. Okay. We are switching. Yes, not MP. No. Monthlies, not MP. Alright, we're switching to Forza. So what that means is I need to play around with the display settings. This could cause OBS to freak the fuck out. If it happens, I'll get the stream up as quickly as possible. So here's step number 1. All right, get ready. I need to earn those cars, Rev. If we, actually, you know what? If we've got time later, Rev, see how we do for time. I've got about, I probably have another 2 hours, a bit over 2 hours. We might be able to sneak a session in. All right. Now, a couple of other things to change here. What do I need to do? I need to do this. that. Do this, do this, do this. Portable Portal, if you're still here, please let me know. We have an opportunity. But otherwise, we'll just keep on going. Alright, so what do we need to do? I need to move that here. To move that here. We will go to the Forza scene. FM all cams, there we go. Which also means I need to do this. Oop. Oop. I need to turn off, I need to plug the wheel into the PC. And while we're doing that, we will load up. Did you buy the game outright, Rev, or did you get it on Game Pass with the add-on? That's what I've got it on Game Pass with the add-on. Is that what you did? I feel like that's what you did. So if you're not subscribed to Game Pass at the moment, then that could be why. Yeah. All right, it's going to be loud, guys. There's not much I can do about the loudness here. I'm sorry. I've tried, but it just does its thing. Where it's like super loud. I've tried muting it before and it doesn't work. Turn 10 of just got to be obnoxiously loud. Then I'm at a loss, Rev. If it's not, I mean, surely you can find Xbox on the game. Surely you can surely you can find Forza Motorsport on the Xbox app, right? So does it say you don't own it or that it's not installed? What do I need to do now? Oh yeah, I need to do this. I need to do that. To go there. Self, that's fine. Okay, what else is missing here? Ah, yeah. Almost there, guys. What else do I need? That window goes there. Ah, I need motion platform software. Over to Forza Motorsport. Activate. Now radiate. All right. We're doing it. Reem, are you here? Okay, so FXXK Evo and 765 LT is on sale, and I have no money, of course. Should I go straight to the time? I mean, I was doing time trial, so I should just go straight to Rivals, right? Where is it? It's this one. Okay. Oh, look, Lone Wolf is in here. Wait, how do I... Jesus Christ, you're too fast. Fuck. I had some weird issues recently with the Xbox app and installing something. I can't, for the life of me, I can't remember what it was or how I sorted it out. But yeah, I've had an issue like that as well. Is tuning allowed, or is it completely stock tune? Not building, I mean just like... I think at least I want to, Okay, I think at the very least I want to set my degrees of rotation on the wheel. And that's that, and everything else will be stock. I can't. So I have to do it on my steering wheel. So I'm just gonna tell you I'm setting 900 degrees of rotation for this car. That's it. All right. Oh my God, Reem. Wait a sec. Oh, it is, Is that really loud? Is that louder than GT7? Cheers, guys. Alright, look at Reem go. Off track. Okay, needs second gear there. I'll try. I'm done. Very close. Very close, Reem. So damn close. 20%, there you go. Good enough. I mean, I was learning from you, Reem. That's the thing. I was benefiting from your attempts. Oh, look. What were we driving here? Oh! We're continuing with Carrera GT. How about that? Where are we? Mugello. There it is. There's that sound. No, thank you for setting the challenge and getting me to do that, Reem. That was fun. Ah, shit. Wait a sec. I need to reset my degrees of rotation. Okay, go. Right, Carrera GT was doing Carrera GT things just then. This might need some brake bias adjustment, maybe? Then again... it seems to be a lift-off oversteer problem. Lift-off oversteer problem in a Carrera GT, who would have imagined? Man, that Ford GT is fucking quick, though. I do have a very... I've had a strong urge to drive a Ford GT for a couple of weeks now. Need to find an excuse to drive one. so much about it is not my groove normally, but I often have these urges, but I'm just like, you know what, I want to try that out. Whoa, that was a dive, Mr. Viper. There's my dive. V10 versus V10. Wow. I didn't get the target time of 1:59.5. So that is a concern. Let's refresh on who is in this race, because it has been a week. I reckon I'm going to come 5th to 7th place. 5 to 7, 5 to 7. Let's remember that. All right, Spets, mass up, angle, Rollicking, Pinkham, Hans, Agassi, Mr. Smith, Rev. Rev is driving a 2020 Nismo GTR. Okay, Rev is in the white GTR. Let's remember that. Reem is here too. Reem is here too in Kaspersky Security 488 GTB. Hodges. Double time. Job. Shane Chaz in an M2 comp. M8 comp, sorry. Ampulix. Alright, it is time. Rev's in the white GDR. Rev's in the white GDR. Reem is in a white 488. That's you, Rev. I see you. You're sitting there. I can see you. There's Rev. There's Rev. The hard block first you need to get hard though, right? Oh wait, no, hang on, that's the other thing that we do. Oh boy. I was supposed to change the brake bias. You're gonna... Rev, it could be some stupid licensing thing. Oh, fuck. But... You know, where the game needs to refresh... Well, sorry, Xbox needs to refresh its licenses. Remember how that used to be a thing? There's all these stupid things like that. Right? Where you can't even see it, but there are methods to clear caches and shit. I bet it's something like that, Rev. I bet. Remember back in the day, I don't know if you ever had this problem, but I used to experience it all the time. Back in the day, I'd get to the turn 10 or playground games splash screen, and then the game would just close. Not crash, the game would close, because it couldn't find licenses. And so, the solution to that, so stupid, I had to install a free app from the Xbox store, because that would refresh the licenses. So I used to fucking uninstall and install Skype and fucking shit like that, Netflix. Yeah, and you didn't even need to fully install it. Like, you just need to start the download, and you cancel. That would refresh all the licenses, and then Forza would work. So stupid. It was shit like that. There was another one, I can't remember what the other thing I had to do before. When the game wouldn't load. But yeah, it's all because of a fucking digital... Yeah, absolutely. Download Skype to fix. Skype and Netflix. Because of all these stupid digital licenses and shit. Digital rights management. Because if the digital fucking certs on your machine corrupt somehow, as they are prone to do, you need to refresh them. They don't give you a manual refresh method, so you have to use some sort of workaround to force a refresh. And for the Xbox store, or the Windows store, or whatever the fuck it's called, the method was the method was to install something that wasn't installed on your machine, because that would force that. Not saying that this is the problem that Rev is experiencing, but it certainly sounds something along those lines. That V12 in that Aston sounds pretty good. Come on, V10 power. Alright, 2 V10s ahead of me. Dude, don't park on the apex. Do tell, Rev, do share. What did you need to do?
There's another Viper ahead eating chicken. It's all the V10s up the front. I don't know if I'm going to catch that Viper up the front. I think I need one more lap to catch it. And the other Viper is sticking on my tail as well. Oh, I would have caught him one more lap. I would have caught him. Oh well. Yeah, I knew there was a cache fuck up. And yeah, it sounds right that you need to fucking reinstall it. Oh man, I was catching that Viper. It really sounded, it really felt like it was one of those kind of things, Rev. It really did. Alright. We're going full R class now. Oh no, we're not. No, sorry. Yes, we are. Wait, what? Huh? We're going for the big R now. Mercedes. Hey Reem, have you seen Mercedes Girl? You've seen Bentley Girl. Have you seen Mercedes Girl yet? Alright, this is what you're going to listen to for the next week, I guess. You'll hear this in your head for the next week.
Mercedes.
Lenovo.
Oh god. I asked for the original. And I get some shit one like that. Why can't I get the original? It's probably on TikTok, that's why. Try this. Ah, it's always versus. Oh well, Reem's lucky, it's not gonna happen. This has also got Lenovo. See, versus Lenovo boy. I have to find the Yeah, but oh, here we go. Oh no, it's a compilation. So she jumps from car to car to car. I just want pure Mercedes.
Mercedes.
Mercedes. It's got music.
Mercedes.
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 Oh my fucking.
Mercedes.
Oh my fucking god.
Mercedes.
Oh Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's Maybach. That's a Maybach one. Maybach.
Maybach.
Jesus H Christ.
Maybach.
There's way too much internet. There you go, Reem. Oh my fucking god. Hey, there's a Ford GT here. I said I wanted an excuse to drive a Ford GT. Alright? I've got some tasty cars though. We're doing it. Alright. The car is ready, it's set up, we're good to go. When did I drive this? I can't even remember when I drove this. But we're going to turn traction on, we're going to turn ABS on, we're going to go to sequential. This run. Rev, have a go at that rival time versus Reem. Oh, you can set it against me. I'm sure you will. I have no doubt in you. That's why I want to see what you come up with. No stability. I want TCS ABS. There we go. I want to see what you can do, Rev. Alright, remind me what this eco boost. Oh, fucking hell. Well done, Forza. Yes, I did switch to sequential. In a crash? Well done, Forza. I like the sound of the EcoBoost. Good or bad, Rev? Oh, there we go. That answers that question. We only get the 3-liter in Australia in the Ranger Raptor. We don't get the full 3.5. Yeah, nice sounding V6s are extremely rare. That's hilarious, Rob. Yeah, agree with that, Rev. Italian V6s. Hey, there's a couple of good Japanese ones, a couple. But they're mostly Italian. The FTO Mitsubishi, the 2-liter Mivec one. I like the sound of that thing. And then the NSX. I actually don't know what happened with the NSX engine. I don't know the entire story. I doubt it, though. I don't think VQs sound good at all. Though, Raven. And I don't think you're going to get agreement that VQ engines sound good from Raven or from Rev or Rob. Nah. Yeah. Not Look, the VQ is a fantastic engine. Just doesn't sound great. Yeah, all about sound. Like, you'd think the V6 had like theoretically the V6 on paper has a lot going for it, but then you hear it. Radical. Buzzington is here. Rev, you're in a GMA T50. Okay, Smith is here in a Vulcan. Huze in a Senna. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at the time, Cosworth and Honda, in terms of engine development, they were rivals. And I don't know if Honda ever outsourced any engine development, ever. HPX. What's the HPX? Oh, right. Gotcha. I have seen you drive non-Chevy cars, though, Rev. I have. Yeah, that forces you into a stock car, Rev. You can't bring your own car in. Oh wait, no, you can bring your own car in, but even tuning is not allowed. No tuning even. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa. Okay. Then... Well, it's a good thing the game doesn't forget about the shaders. It optimizes for your PC, don't you know? Well, I sure hope so, Rev. I find Forza a lot of fun. So I hope you do too. Man, that Pagani took off, eh? Why is that F40 just parked? That F40 just gave up. That's a T50 up ahead. Is that Rev? I forgot what color Rev's T50 was. Hey, stop flapping at me, Wyra. My God, I can hear that T50 howling from here. Such a good sounding engine. Oh, fuck. Well, that was a mistake. Yeah, it's a featured time trial. It's the first one at Maple Valley Rev. Go to a featured time trial. Rivals. That is, Rivals. Featured Rivals. I have no chance against that Wyra. Fucking look at it go. And that T50 is just... Oh. And then they park around the fucking apexes. And that's the danger of going side by side with him, because he out-accelerates me. If I pass him under braking, he can accelerate and pit maneuver me. I have no chance on the straight. They're both gonna take off. RJ. Good to see you, man. Things are a lot better than they have been for a while. It was all flappy, wasn't it? So flappy. Hey, 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 hey. Flaps. So that's the active aerodynamics. It's to help you know, put some downforce on a certain part of the car around the corner. But that, you know, it only pops up under certain conditions where it needs to put downforce. Otherwise, it stays down, so as to reduce drag. Oh, they come in all shapes and sizes these days. Have you seen the RJ? Have you seen the what's it called? The fucking the Zenvo TRS. That's got the wildest active aero so far. It looks a little bit ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit wild. Yeah, see? That's the normal reaction people have when they see it moving for the first time. It's literally trying to fly, right? It's flapping its wings, trying to get takeoff. And it's wild like, so active aero was common on Japanese performance cars in the 90s and 80s, late 80s through to the 90s. It was common, but it was always so subtle. Almost imperceptible. But now it feels like it's an attention-seeking centerpiece. So my R33, it was on the front, and you had the, you know, at the bottom of the front bumper, you had a lip that lowered like that. Lowered, and raised. It was integrated into the front bumper, lowered and raised, and it actually had 2 buttons in the next on the left of the steering wheel. There were 2 buttons: spoiler up, spoiler down. I owned my car for about 4 or 5 days before somebody else pointed it out to me. So one of my high school friends, in fact, got in contact with him and said, "Oh, dude, I got a new car, man. I'll bring it over, check it out." All right, so go over. He gets in the passenger seat. I get in the driver's seat, and he looks around. He looks around the cockpit, and the first thing he says is, "Spoiler up, spoiler down." And I laughed. I thought he was quoting Homer Simpson, right? I just laughed, and he's like, "What does it do?" And I'm like, "What does what do?" And he says, "The spoiler up, spoiler down button." I'm like, "Where?" And he points at it, and from where I'm sitting, the steering wheel and the steering column's here. It's next to the steering column, and you don't see it from the driver's seat. He points at it. I look, and I'm like, "Oh shit!" I'm looking at the buttons, and I'm like, I didn't know about this, right? And so we both turn around and look at the spoiler at the back through the window. As I go to, I press the spoiler down button, and then there's a noise from the front of a car. Like, what? And I press it, spoiler up, from the front of a car. And I'm like, can you go and check that out? And he goes out the front of a car, and I hit spoiler down, and he goes, "Oh, yeah, there's something here." I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" I had no idea. And so, he gets in the car, I go out the front, and I see it, spoiler up, spoiler down. Turns out, R32 GTST had it, R31 GTST and GTSX had it, the JZA 70 Supra has it, I believe the Mitsubishi 3000 GTO has it. All of the sort of top performance vehicles from Japan had it. I think in the Supra, it was cool because it was integrated into the spoiler, and it actually comes. It's like a slot loading disk drive, right? It comes out of like that. I can't remember. I think the R32 was the same. R32 GTST might have been similar. The R31, it was on a hinge, right? So this is the front spoiler, it is hinged, and so the thing like sort of, how can I show it? Like, you imagine, this is the front of a car here. It was like hinged here, and so the thing would like rotate like that and sit like this, and it would rotate back up like that. That was the R31 version. Yeah, so they all had it back then. But it was so subtle, you had to really go looking for it. Yeah. That's hilarious, stream. Which one? Eaten Chicken, Daniel Mitchell. Which active arrow are you talking about? The Zenvo active arrow, or what? R31. Oh yeah. It's awesome. I got to see it first. Oh, I got to see it firsthand at Bathurst when I drove in the GTST that I drove around. Beautiful car. It was two-tone, red and silver. Red and silver two-tone R31 GTST. Just beautiful. Oh yeah, the GMA T50 fan with a fan. Awesome bloody car. Yes, almost went off. It went sideways. It didn't go off. It went sideways. What really hurts when I think about that time, I have a photo. I had a photo, a print photo of our skylines at the grid, like lined up on the grid at Bathurst. All these photos that I used to have that disappeared somewhere when I moved 5 times in 6-7 years. They didn't survive the moves. I don't know where they ended up. I might have chucked them in the bin unknowingly at some point, but I can't find them anymore. I had photos from two track days. The only photos that I still have left are the ones that I uploaded to Facebook, which weren't many. That's wild, RJ. I remember stupidly throwing out every single CD and DVD that I had with me that wasn't in storage at the time, because I was like, oh well, you know what, why do I need all of this? I'm just, you know, carrying it from house to house and I've got everything digital now. That was dumb. That was so dumb. I lost so much stuff. It's hilarious, RJ. This is GTR Black Series, man. It's like got a wing on top of a wing. A bit like the, oh my god, the AU Ford Falcon XR8. Fucking hell, man. If you know, you know. I still think about it all this time, Rob, because I remember seeing, you know, the AU XR8 being unveiled, and I'm like, why is there a wing on top of a wing? I quite like the AU XR8, actually. Just delete one layer of a double-decker wing and I'm happy with it. Ford GT here, RJ. I just had a bit of a hankering for the Ford GT. I don't know why. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, come on, Senna. It's wonderful to drive. I'm a bit out-muscled. Oh, did you see the active aero on the Senna? Watch the active aero. I didn't do it that time. It's all the rage now, the active aero. Yeah. Raven, hey. Good to hang out, Cam. Have a great weekend, mate. Yaga! Jug, you're talking about the driver that connects my hardware to my computers. Those drivers. I hope your weekend's going great, Jugger. I can hear a noisy car up ahead. I wonder if it's a GMA. No, not mid-engine. Mid-rear engine, possibly. Yeah, you're probably right. Mid-rear. There are a couple of rear engines. There's a couple of 911s in here. There probably are a couple of front engine cars as well. Yeah, the Black Series. I think there's a Corvette in here. The Corvette ZR1, which would be front engine as well. I'm gonna come. Wait, I should finish that sentence. I shouldn't leave that sentence hanging. I'm going to place not on the podium. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash. I'm not gonna finish this race. Oh shit. I think the Aston Martin... Is there an Aston Martin Vulcan in this, maybe? Oh, I was able to steal a couple of places on the last lap, at least. I should go... Laguna Seca should be a good race for me, but... I think it's just this class of car, but I'm not amazing at. Actually, wait, hang on. Yeah, Aston Martin Vulcan is front engine. The 911 GT2 RS is rear engine. There is no Corvette. I thought there was a Corvette in here. Where's the Vanquish? Am I blind? AMG GT? I swear there was a Vanquish in this too. Oh, not Vanquish, oh my god, I need a coffee. I need a coffee. Oh, my brain. Yas Mariner. Why do we always have Yas Mariner to finish in these series these days. I'm gonna have a me and the missus. We're gonna go out and do stuff today. So I'm dreaming up a nice on the way out. Stop in at the cafe. Get a nice cafe made cappuccino, skim cappuccino from one of the nice cafes around the place. Right on. Eggs Benny. Oh, I haven't had an Eggs Benny for a bit. I like Eggs Bennies. I find it really difficult to go past like a French toast. That's my issue. As much as I like other things, if I see French toast on the menu, I'm just like, French toast, please. Ah, thank you, Jug. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Have a great weekend, champion. You too, mate. You too. So, yeah, that's what it is, Rob. It's French toast or pancakes, right? And if like you can have bad French toast, really bad French toast, believe me. If you have really good French toast, it's fucking epic. But pancakes, I think more people get pancakes right than people get French toast right. But same sort of formula, really, like with French toast, maple syrup, bacon, maybe some strawberries and some banana. What a combo. But again, you can do the same with pancakes. Yeah, I've done. I've had situations like that, Rob. Cold, dry pancake with nothing else, just a cold, dry pancake. I've done that. I'm not ashamed to admit it. You just fucking pick them up. I got nothing. I don't have butter. I can't heat it. I don't have maple syrup. I got nothing sweet to go with it. But hey, I've got a pancake. Fuck it. Crepes are awesome. Crepes are more delicate to make though. Like. I typically find if somebody's making the crepe for you, good. But if I'm making the crepe, can't be bothered. Hell yeah, RJ. I've told this story before. And I don't know how many people here have heard it, but the best sort of similar story like that, where, you know, somebody, you know, a dude wants food, minimal effort, you know. I just need food now, right? What can I do to have food right now? Sort of thing. One of the best stories I've heard, and I saw a little bit of it. I saw a photo of it. So we're in Canada. Big White, the resort. We were on an 18-day snowboarding trip, and my mate's brother was actually working at the resort at the time. He was doing a season. He was a I think he was a lifty at the time. He was one of the guys, a lift operator. But the guy was also a trained chef, a really good cook, and so they had a party at their apartment. It was him sharing with a bunch of other Aussies who were doing a season there as well, who were all staff members there, and so he made this whopping great lasagna for everyone. Right, and then whatever was left over, you know, was just cling wrapped, popped in the fridge, right? And then and then after the party, he kicked on somewhere else, right? Kicked on somewhere else in the village, and he's come back absolutely fucking blotto, wasted drunk, and he's come home, he's gone to the fridge, he's opened it up, right? So I'll stop the perspective story there. My mate was keeping out on accommodation, sleeping on the floor in his room while we were there. And so my mate like wakes up because the door opens. He sees his brother staggering in. His brother's got something in his hand, and his brother like he can't see because he's, you know, he's backlit with a light. The room's dark. Sees his brother like, you know, eating something, and he laughs. His brother staggers over to the bed and like collapses onto the bed. Still got the thing in his hand, right? Nice, Rev. He's still got the thing in his hand, and so mate like goes, oh fuck. He gets up, turns the light on, and looks over, and it's just a fucking block of lasagna in his hand, right? With a cling wrap on the bottom. So he's like opened the fridge. He's seen the lasagna, just gone, boom. He's just grabbed a handful of lasagna and just walked back to his room, fucking eating the lasagna. He's gone to the fridge, the lasagna's there, cling wrap, and there's just a square in the middle where he's just... Oh, fucking great. So good. It does. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna work. It's gonna fucking work. Oh man. I mean, and you know what? It was his lasagna. He cooked it. He wrapped it. It was his. He had every right to do whatever the fuck he wanted with it. I'd like to see the replay, but I don't think we can without accepting the results of a race. Unlike Gran Turismo, where we can see when I totally got pitted like that. I got pitted and murdered. Oh, that was Rev up the front. In his Gordon Murray. Rev, what was the gap? How much did you get me by? Oh, Rob. Mate, butter chicken, what a choice, though. Nice, Rev. So close. But what a choice, man. Butter chicken. Seriously. I mean, it's epic drunken food, but, you know, the consequence of butter chicken. And, like, it's so tasty when you're drunk. No, yeah, definitely not for eating in the bed. No, no way. That's fucking heavy. Oh. This is my mate. We're in Tokyo, and you know, some of you have heard my story about how Tokyo kicked my ass because of my mate at the hostess bar. Well, the morning after, we didn't sleep, and we went back to my other mate's place, the guy who lives in Tokyo. We hung out there for a bit, until the two other dudes, my mate's bro and our other mate, who didn't kick on with us, who went back to the room and went to bed because it was a snow trip, right? It was just, we were spending our first weekend hanging out in Tokyo. But the idea was to go snowboarding for 2 weeks. So they were smart and cautious, whereas we decided to party. Once they had woken up, we sort of arranged, okay, we'll meet up. And we were staying in Shibuya, and on the edge of Shibuya is Yoyogi Park. Big park. My mate lived on the other side of the park, so to get back to our hotel in Shibuya, we had to walk across this park. And that was our morning stroll to go meet up with the rest of our party. And you know what it's like, the morning after kicking on, like, there are normies running around greeting the day while you're like in zombie mode. I wonder if there's photos of this. My mate, the guy who cost me my he cost me my spending money. There are a couple of photos of us, and in I think one or two of the photos, he's got a pork bun in his hand. He bought the pork bun sort of at the entrance to the park. And, you know, a pork bun. How long does that take you to eat? Like 2-3 minutes? Yeah, he had a lot of trouble eating it. He still had it when we got to the other end. We got to the other side of a park and we met up with his bro and our other friend, and yeah, he had a lot of trouble eating it, number one. Number two, he had a lot of trouble just holding on to it. I swear to God, he dropped it 7 or 8 times, and he didn't even realize when he dropped it. I kept on calling it out. I said, "Hey, mate, your pork bun on the ground." Oh, shit. You pick it up. Your pork bun, are you still eating that? Oh, shit. You pick it up. I mean, it was in a plastic bag. You know, it was in a bag, so it wasn't like it was... Ooh, I just money shifted. I just killed... Oh, I just damaged my gearbox. Oh, I damaged my engine. 36% engine damage with a money shift. Our transmission and driveline's alright. It's the engine that's fucked up. Engine's on 36% damage. It's not that bad. Oh, that is bad. That is bad. Hey, got the Evo Spider right on. Oh, that is done. Let's go have a look at Rev's time. Fuck. I don't know if I've got time to start this, actually. I do want that Artura. Fuck, I gotta get cracking on this too. Is this really Carrera GT? Oh, no, no, no. You get. Yeah. You know what? Maybe we'll just take that Huracan for a drive. Yeah, that S7 is legendary. That's for sure. Let's have a look at the leaderboards here. Rev is my next. Yep, 52.689. What was Ream's time? Actually, let's compare Rev to Ream. Ah, Ream still got it at 52.550. All right, we'll do one more drive, and then we'll need to wrap. Let's actually change. Let's have a look at that Lamborghini we just got. Huracan Evo Spider, here it is. Let's see what other factory colors it's got. Manufacturer colors, here we go. The presentation, I gotta say, the presentation, oh, we use kilowatts in Australia, RJ. The lighting, the presentation was better in other games. I don't know how they messed it up so bad. It looks fine in the track. 50 horsepower is 37.5 kilowatts, 37.3 kilowatts, something like that. But so there are a couple of reference points that I have. 500 horsepower is 373 kilowatts. So that's one reference point I have in my mind. 500 to 373. Well, they're not. The thing is, they're not even American units. They're old English Empire units. That's why we're called Imperial. That's always been baffling to me, that the United States, wanting to separate so much from the British Empire, retained the units. No, that's all right. That's all right. No, you're good. You got it. You're good, mate. You're good. But I mean, it's mainly the United States and Britain that uses the units. But I guess there's a lot of resistance for a couple of historic reasons, Metrics. I mean, look, whatever system works is whatever system works. It's just metric is easier to work with. That's all. It is easier. But yeah, we use we mostly use metric here. There are a couple of instances where we don't. So, for instance, tire pressure, or tire pressure specifically. We use PSI. We don't use bar. When I see 2.6 bar, it doesn't mean a lot to me. I have to really think about it. Okay, 1 bar is about 14 PSI, right? So 2 bars, 28 PSI. 0.6 multiplied by 1.4. I have to do mathematics like that when I look at bar to convert it to PSI, because PSI makes more sense to me. Both for turbocharged pressure and for forced induction pressure, and for what am I saying? Turbocharger pressure and tire pressure in general. Brake pressure, I think, can be measured in Newton meters, because it's a direct. It's not a gaseous, like PSI is a gas pressure. It's the pressure of a gas, whereas brake pressure is a direct vectored force. So Newton meters is okay. Yeah. Newton meters is appropriate because you've got a direction. Whereas, I mean, I guess you sort of, you do, but you don't. It's been a long time since I've talked and done hardcore physics. I used to love it, man. Absolutely used to love it. I was right into it. Yeah. We got to dig deep sometimes to remember these things, eh? Yeah, so that's one. That's an interesting one that I found that we use PSI. No traction control needed. We're gonna keep the ABS on though. All right, this will be your final race. I should buy a car before. Oh shit! How do I get rid of telemetry? There we go. Ah, Rob, yes. That's a good call, Rob. We still use... Yeah. For height, for a person, yeah. 6 foot, 5'10", 5'9". When somebody tells me I'm 182 centimeters, I'm like... That's very true. The PSI one's pretty funny, though. The PSI one's pretty funny because it's pounds per square inch. We don't use pounds. We don't use inches. Fahrenheit to Celsius is so confusing. I don't think Celsius is the best measurement either, but I mean it makes sense, like, comparing it to a universal constant, which is what metric attempts to do in general. The boiling point and the freezing point of water makes absolute sense, but I agree, man. Yeah, the approximating is the main problem, I guess, with a lot of Imperial units is because we are decimal creatures because we've got 5 digits on each limb extremity, and our numerical system typically is it's a decimal system that when you hit 9, you then use an extra digit to count. Kelvin, yeah, maybe Kelvin's the best way. Absolute zero. Because what gets me about Imperial measurements is all the 5/8 and 3/8 and all of that shit. Absolutely gets me. I'm just like, oh my god. 2/3. Three eighths of an inch. Okay, so how much is that in feet? Fuck. It really hurts. Yep, it's annoying and it hurts. Oh, mate. Yeah. Oh, forgive me if I've asked this already, RJ, and I've forgotten. So, do you work in like in that industry? In medical devices? Forgive me if I've already asked and I've forgotten. Oh, God. Oh my God, really? I've worked in medical devices and pharmaceuticals, RJ. At the moment, I work for a company that does analytics for pharmaceutical companies. Oh, that's awesome, RJ. Yeah. So I've worked with pharmaceutical companies, so HCPs, healthcare practitioners, healthcare professionals. I've worked with. But now my clients are the pharmaceutical companies, so I'm a step away, but there was a time I was working directly with. That's awesome, man. That's awesome, man. There's a time I was working directly with clinical management software, because my employer at the time was deploying nurse educators out to visit all the clinics, and helping the practitioners configure their software to find patients who fit specific, clinical criteria, so that it's encourage them to go get specific testing, and the eventual lead on is if you detect patients who meet certain criteria after the testing, then that company had the market leading product. Right? That's how it all sort of plays out in the wash. It's highly regulated and all of that. But so because I have that, absolutely RJ. So I had 3 different clinical management applications, because there's one market leader, there's their main competitor, and there was a 3rd place brand. I had all 3 of their software installed on my laptop, on my work laptop, and I would write configurations to add and then teach the nurse educators, and give them documentation so that they would go out, visit the clinics, and teach the practitioners how to use their software to find patients. Now I work directly for a company that provides that provides those sort of insights directly to the pharmaceutical corporations. Oh, these no. See, not just super users though. Like in some cases, these were doctors who couldn't give a rat's ass about the software, but had an interest in identifying patients. So some of the materials I wrote were for like the lowest common denominator, you know, easy as all hell. You know what I mean? Click, 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 and then do this, and click, and done. Oh, that TVR, man. So this TVR in front, it's sort of a Mustang. It's got a Mustang Coyote motor in it. Yes, exactly. So that's what I was training the nurse educators to do. I was training them to basically set things up for the doctors, and then say, okay, so when you want to do it, click this, click that, and it's done. And then writing out documentation for them so that, you know, when the nurse educator left, they'd leave a document there, and okay, how do you do? Click, 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 done. Oh, that's the Coyote engine is the current motor. It's the name of the engine. They call it the Coyote. It's the common 5-liter. Yeah, it's the motor. It's a code name of a motor. So, what else? There was a special variant of a Coyote, exactly, for the 5.0 V8, the quad cam, 32 valve. Ford supplied the engine to TVR for the Griffith. There's also the 5.4-liter modular V8 that was used in a shitload of trucks and cars. It was used in the Australian Ford Falcon. It was used with a Koenigsegg used the 4.6 modular V8. But this has got a Coyote. It's interesting. It's basically the TVR is basically a British Mustang. It's a little bit more exotic than a Mustang. Yeah, it's got more expensive bits in general. And then the variant, the 5.2 liter. I think in terms of engine design, it just means like the heads are interchangeable with you know, the heads and the block, and you can all swap around different parts. So you could have a single overhead cam configuration, a dual overhead cam configuration, and it all bolts on to each other. I guess that's what the modular bit is. You know, all the stuff just bolts on, or the tooling that they use to make the engines, like the tooling can easily be configured to, like, one production line can be making the 5.4s one week and then maybe making the 4.6s the next. You know, it's not hard locked to only make the 5.4s, for example. that could also be part of the reason that they called it the modular. Yeah, but the thing is, you need to plan ahead. You know, you need to design it like that from the start, so that you don't run into any limitations or complications. I am struggling with this Huracan to stay with that TVR. Hey, Nikki. Just doing the final race now, but I've had a great time today. Even the GT7, was it a GT7 race? What was a race that I had to do multiple times? I think it was a GT7 race. I hope you're having a good weekend, Nikki. Oh, DTM race. That's what it was. Thank you, Eating Chicken. Yeah, it would be a couple of hundred. How'd it go? How'd the tournament go? Wait, the referees get crapped on? What, from parents or from who? Who craps on the referees? Oh, that's a Celine S1, the yellow car. That's a really interesting car. My God. Oh well. Oh. I gotcha, Nikki. Damn. So are they actually like it was fun. So the high level senseis, do they yeah, exactly. So they're the senseis of the students that you're refereeing, and they complain about your calls. Is that sort of how it goes when their student doesn't get a favorable call? Or is it more is it more political than that even? You know what? I can't wait to get the Temerario in one of these games, you know, revving to 11,000 RPM. I can't wait. It won't, I'm sure it won't have the musicality of the V10, like that, you know, just having those 2 extra cylinders means, you know, there's so much more of that overlap and syncopation. But it's gonna howl. 11,000 RPM, still 11,000 RPM. That's gonna scream. Still, these rev to like 8,250. They rev high, but just having those extra cylinders means, you know, the way it hits our brains. Oh, I see, Nikki. I see. Well, it's 9:45, so I probably should wrap there. Uh, I'm likely to be back at some point, maybe tomorrow. Definitely not. I don't think today, because today, me and the missus are heading out. We're doing shopping. We're doing some errands. This afternoon, and I'm pretty sure I'll get back and I'll just be tired. Yeah. Cheers, Rob. So probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. In my late morning, afternoon. Hey, congrats, Rev. That's the way. Love it, Rev. I probably like because I want to put a bit of a dent on the mid-engine tour here. Oh, thank you, RJ. GG, Rev. So it's really close. Really close. I love it. Yeah. I love it, Rev. I absolutely love it. You're awesome. Yeah, I want to put a bit of a dent on this. I don't think I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. There's an edge case where hell yeah, Nikki, you're absolutely welcome. It's public holiday tomorrow. Edge case, if I get home and I rest, maybe keep edging, maybe before or after dinner, maybe tiny chance, but I'll feel up for more time behind the rig. So otherwise, if whatever happens and I'm not able to do any more YouTube this weekend, then Twitch next weekend. This week, I'll still need to focus on work and the like. The week after, I don't know. I'm really not sure what things are like at the moment. My visibility out to the horizon is still pretty much in my face. So otherwise, hope you have a great week. Oh yes, shit! I've got to make a video of that. I've got early access to it, Nikki. I haven't installed it. I'm under embargo as well, so I couldn't actually show it anyway. But I should make a video of it. I should make a video. But otherwise, much love, guys. I'm gonna close the stream now. Check out Twitch for the wonderful people who stream on Twitch, and whoever's there. I'll call it out as well. If you've got Automobilista 2, there is a event on in the Barrel Rollers Discord, starting in about 45 minutes, I believe. So if you're keen to do any driving, head over to Barrel Rollers Discord, AMS2, find Buzz Buzzington. He will be your host. Otherwise, take care, guys. Thank you.